symphony in the darkest times. Alone again. Alone again. Show me what you desire, like a symphony in the darkest times. Alone again. When we're lost in time, can you wait for me through the oldest lies? Show me what you desire, like a symphony in the darkest times. Alone again. Alone again. Alone again. Alone again. Alone again. Alone again. Go be who you wanna be, 'cause I don't see a difference that it's making now. I'll go to LA and do what my mama needs me to be proud. I've been wasting all this time up in my mind, thinking about what's in the past, yeah. I think I need to move on, I think I need to be stronger than the past, yeah.
It's always so long.
Sometimes my hands are on fire, I think I need a break. When I walk into the city, I feel the weight.
What's up, everybody? My mic was muted. How's everyone doing today? Prefer me a program or site to make a logo? Any photo editing software? What's up, Andre? Doing alright. I literally just woke up 2 minutes ago. Or like 2 minutes before we started the stream. Trying to understand the difference between server and client. Think of it this way, right? Think of the server as a daycare teacher, right? One daycare teacher. And all the kids, all 10 kids are the clients, right? The server is the authority of the entire thing. The server tells the client how things should be. So, for example, if one kid moves 1 foot to the 1 foot forward, right? That kid needs to tell the teacher that they moved 1 foot forward, and then the teacher needs to tell everybody else that he moved 1 foot forward. So think of it as all the kids are also blind. They can't see each other unless the teacher tells them what they're seeing. That's kind of like a crappy explanation, but it's really confusing once you first do it. So I'm changing how we're gonna do some stuff here. So um this custom drop stuff, I don't have to do the ladder for it myself. We got pretty far yesterday. So there is a one thing here. There's this inventory add-on for Ox called Sleepless Inventory Add-on. It used to be called Ox Inventory Add-on, but I guess they changed the name. But our logic I made to do the carry items and the custom drops, I don't have to do that. I can just use this add-on here. And if I open it up, we put all of our carry items for the entire server into here, into this config. And I won't have to I can do checks. So like in this script, it will automatically check to see if we're already carrying a carry item, and if we're already carrying a carry item, it won't let you carry another one. So all my logic for doing the custom drops and all that is useless because of this. So we'll just use this instead. So then I won't have to add multi-script checks to see if we're already doing something. So what's better than Wild True Loops? Like an alternative of it? I mean, it's situational, really. What's up, Iron? How you doing? Yeah, I mean, you can do repeats too, but it's really just situational. I'm doing all right. Just woke up. Got the most interesting Amazon package I've ever seen in my life. I ordered a pack of, how many is this? I think a pack of 12 packs of extra spearmint gum, and then hydrogen peroxide. That's such an interesting Amazon order. So we're gonna try this We're gonna try this sleepless thing here real quick. Tells me I would have gotten raided. It's just a really interesting Amazon order. All right, let's try that. Let's remove. Let's break the code. Remove that. We won't need on load. We won't need on start. We won't need create log drop. Also never needed this. Bone is like the player's bone. So I'm pretty sure bone 60309 is the palm. I think it's the palm bone. Oh my gosh. I typed it right like twice. We only got a few more stuff to add here, and then we'll be done with this one. Oh, I thought it would create a custom drop. Oh. Oops. They don't? I thought it did. I saw something called create custom drop. Yeah, see? Carry item dot prop dot model, they do. That's carry, you hold it in hand. What if I try to give myself another one? Oh, so if you try to give yourself another one, it will create a custom drop. Okay. If you try to create another one, it will do a custom drop, but if you just drop it out of your inventory, it won't do a custom drop. Okay. That's kind of weird. That makes me want to add that my own logic into it, where it just closes the inventory, deletes the item from the base drop. All right, so let's make a wheat bale. Why can't I find mine? What the heck? Here we go. This is just creating my own. Yeah, that's what we were using for our own script. Was custom drops, but for ours, custom drop, it made a drop no matter if you got it, if you were holding it, no matter what. It still made a custom drop. So when I download Spinner, it says GTA 5 not working. You gotta make sure you set it up correctly. Like you have to make sure you add it to yeah, change FX manifest to just GTA. You gotta select the game correctly. Okay. So the baler's working. It deleted that prop object, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's build another field. I made a group 6 shot and put it on my USB, then lost the USB. That's rough, man. That is pretty rough. I don't like USBs. What are you coding right now? We're still working on the farming job from yesterday. We're gonna finish it today for Erupted. Make sure it's done, ready to go. Ready to ship. You love beer? Is that what that whole emote string's about? Are you telling us you love beer? Or root beer, I guess. That could look like a root beer. Okay. There we go. That's another field. All right, let's grab that, put that in here. Hope everyone's having a great day, though. By the way, we hit 600 members in my Discord. That is so crazy. I swear, I just made an announcement the other day about hitting 500. That's so crazy. I don't understand what Polyzone's for. It's to know if the player's in the zone. What's your Discord name, Andre? It's probably a bad way to do this, but it's to check to make sure the player's on the field. Yeah, you were banned. I don't know what for, but I unbanned you. Don't do anything stupid. Wait a few minutes and then try to join again. Yeah, it's called Polyzone. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised it isn't a default resource, but hey, what do those print? Oh, they print vector twos. Dang it. We're Yeah, I unbanned you. Just don't think just do anything stupid again. I didn't put a reason when I banned you, so can't you just do like an array, like field equals chords and client, and do a chat for the? That's what we're doing right now. No, the HUD's free. It's on GitHub. So gotta stop telling people this HUD, man. And everyone's gonna have the same HUD as Erupted. The HUD's on GitHub. It's called CC HUD for anyone that wants it. Oh, what the heck? No, you don't need to join the Ox Discord. You can literally just go to their GitHub and get it that way. How'd you learn to make scripts, program in FiveM? A lot of pain and suffering. I had previous coding experience before I started coding in FiveM, so that helped. It's just really it's a lot of trial and error, to be honest. Where do you get item images? Google. A lot of time I either make them myself or yeah, I make them myself or I get them from Google. Or I get all the pictures from Google, but there's a lot of item images websites out there with Photoshop. And make it so you can type multiple lines. Hold Control, Alt, and then arrow up and down. So I'm holding Control and Alt, and I can go down, up, and then you can type like normal. I just make the item images in Photoshop. It's not in here. It is in here. So we're gonna do local spawn num. We're gonna do look, and then we're gonna do at field, and it's gonna be equal to get field zone. We're not gonna pass through an index. We'll do it up here. We'll call this get field, and then this will handle all of our logic. Morning, Mark. How you doing? I fell asleep on my phone playing Facebook Shorts, and I woke up with I think it was like the same half episode of Shameless. I think it played like 100 of times because it drained my battery from 0 to 100%. I'm good. I just woke up, and we're coding. We're getting straight into it. Let's do. For now, I just want to spawn local field index. It's going to be equal to whatever field we want to spawn to start. But we want to spawn field 2. Now you set routing buckets and then you lockdown mode in strict mode with all players in one bucket to prevent cheaters from creating vehicles and objects, or is there a way to do it? That sounds horrible. I don't think that would work the way you want it to. But I don't know for sure. Do you have a job? Not right now, actually. I just quit my job like 2 weeks ago. Right when I started streaming. Funny enough. How do I translate a script with JS file? I don't know what you mean. Like, you want it to go from one language to the other? Are you talking about like language as in like speaking language or like code language? 'Else if same thing, but we'll do two, and we'll do this for every single field we have. Probably a better way of doing it, but do it this way, and then we will return field data, and then we will return zone. So here we can do field. We can just equal this to here. That just will be field. Make UI. I don't know how people make UI for phones or laptops or tablet. Just with web development. How long are you with Farm Job? I don't know. I don't know. How long was the stream yesterday? However long the stream was yesterday. If spawn num or field 5 hour stream. So we're 5 hours in. Okay. So we should spawn with field 2 this time. On script stop. Resource stop. Yeah, if yesterday's stream was about 5 hours, then we're about 5 hours in. Oh, they spawned. Uh. I think it's because they're floating. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's because they're floating. What's so after we spawn them, let's set them on the ground properly. This field sucks. I think it's because it's so uneven. There's something wrong with grabbing them. Yeah, I think we might just have to do relatively like flat fields. I think this one's too bumpy. That's gonna cause issue with the wheat detection. Or that, yeah, I could probably should add a debug for that, yeah. Yeah, something with the field. Oh, it's because I didn't assign it correctly. Hold on. I think there's a speed bar for that. Can't spawn an attached. We're doing attached entity to entity. It's being stupid. Well, if I can, I mean, we can up this a little bit more here, like 5. I love how it actually has the sparks on the back. That's so cool. I just farmed it without it even being attached. Great. That's awesome. I wanted to say that I like your stream vids, learning much from them. Sadly, because of time issues, I can't watch active. It's all right, man. Do whatever you need to do. Oh, I forgot one. I forgot one again. So let's go until we have enough wheat. Yeah, it does check, Frank. That snapping is kind of ugly, but it's also kind of ugly when some of the wheat is like sticking up in the air. Don't you think you should make it so you can lower the thing on the back? No, that's not like a GTA thing. This thing is just down no matter what. Okay, so that works. And I got enough to go make a bale, so I can go make a bale real quick. And And then when the bale spawns back here, you'll actually be able to see it. Voila. There we go. Okay. So let's do make sure they're holding the item. You can use something called sleepless ox inventory atoms, or we kind of have both. So this script is utilizing sleepless, but my other script, the logging one, I have a built-in solution. Forget how to do this. You need to go here. Show what? The holding item thing? This one doesn't create a prop. So like if you're holding it for at least sleepless, it does this. And if I do give item one wheat underscore bale one, it will actually drop it on the ground. But my solution for the logging one, if I do give item log, so it'll spawn the log. But for my solution, no matter what, it will always spawn a log on the ground. If I have one in my hand, I spawn another, it will put it on the ground. Look at her go. You know, we need to play that particle for when you harvest the wheat too. You can't export that part, and I can, but just the problem with it is I need to go into sleepless. I can use my own solution. I just need to go into the sleepless one and see how they're doing, so you can only hold one of each type. So like I don't want them to be able to hold like this is the issue we'll run into, right? So I have my log. If I spawn a wheat on me, we're gonna hold both. This is a thing we don't. This is a thing that will happen if we use sleepless and my solution. So I either use just sleepless or I go in there and grab the solution for that, and then I can do it per script instead. But I don't know. I haven't decided what I want to do yet. I personally don't like putting items like this in their own drop like this. I like when it's like that, but Okay, so we just do. I can do buttons again. Oh no, we do. So here we do data, text. I'm making a server base to sell it. I don't know if I can sell it or find someone to buy it. Like how to make the items hold. It's just spawning in objects, then playing an animation on the pet. It's not like anything that special. Stealth, are you still in here? I don't know if you're in here or not, but you should make a back for the buttons. Make it so if you press back, it goes back to the next one it was in. I need another one. I need another one here now. All right, we're changing my resolution back to normal. No more of that square crap. I don't like it. Looks like trash. You know how to do a timer in Lua? While true, wait 1000 time equals plus equal time. If time equals 1000, then break. Oh, that's not a timer. That's kind of a countdown. I mean, while true, do wait 1000 timer equals timer plus 1, and then do whatever you need to do with the variable timer. Okay. A lot of times, if you're gonna do a timer, dude, just do game time. I started doing that. I'll just use game time now. Make sure you guys haven't yet. Make sure you guys like the stream, sub the channel if you haven't, join the Discord if you haven't, join my FiveM server if you haven't. But yeah, out of all those, make sure you definitely like the stream, help push the stream out there, get more people in here, get more people learning, you know, spread the love. I'm trying to think of another thing I could do for... I don't know if it will result, but I'm doing a suspension script and the up and down instantly. I want to make it smoother. Adjust the weight in your while loop if you're using a while loop. All right. So that works. Okay, so let's do... Almost. Your aim is good? Maybe. I don't know. I used to play CSGO, like, competitively, so... Oh, I thought I was gonna roll. Alright, let's do... So now, let's do... When you finish with the field, which is here, we're not gonna spawn wheat anymore. We're going to... We're gonna get field, and then we're gonna spawn wheat. So we'll wait 3 seconds, we'll get field, and then we'll wait another 3 seconds, and then we'll spawn the wheat again. This crosshair... Oh, I hit him! I want to start FiveM development. Yo, I want to start FiveM development. I'm fluent with Lua. I have VS Code. Is there anything else I need? Not really. I mean, you can jump right in and start making stuff immediately. You don't have to do anything with the framework if you don't want to. Learn how the API works and stuff. Hello, do you think you would need a person to help you on the UI side? The UI side of this script? This script? The difference between ESX and QB Core, just the way they handle things. What's up, Diamond? Crap. In general, just not for this script. Probably not, because when people mainly are probably gonna want commission for this stuff, and yeah, I'd rather just not do UI at all. UX is people will charge a lot of money. Oh no! Gonna be the death of me. Just got it down to one part. That's on back order. Of course, you know that's our luck, man. It's our luck, bro. Yeah, that might be another one. That might be the next one, Rico. Okay, please. Oh, I'm so stupid. It keeps spawning on the same field. math dot random. Need to build a next gen job thing. Little winter 4 outside. She told you to throw it away. Yeah, that person probably meant like throw it away and buy a new one. It's probably what they meant. I'm gonna DM you something real quick. Which one did it spawn on? Hey, look at that. It spawned on that one. Yeah, it's still winter. It's like temperature outside. It's -3 Celsius. I know a FiveM dev bot. Nice. What does that mean? Like a Discord bot? It's 4 degrees here, feels like 10. 4 degrees Celsius, man. That's like, or 4 degrees Fahrenheit, or yeah, 4 degrees Fahrenheit's like -14, I think. Yeah, we try to stay away from ChatGPT. Crazy. May I ask how may them regen, because that would be your moonshine script. Yeah, it would be cool in my moonshine script. I'm gonna completely. I thought about completely redoing my my moonshine script. Just need to make sure. Has it spawned at the other field yet? No, you don't get money after. Right now, at least. It's still very well made, though. Gotta say, my players like it. That's awesome, dude. I might do some upgrades. No promises, but I thought about it. All right, I'm gonna do this. Keep doing this until I get the other field to make sure it's swapping them correctly. Oh my gosh. All right, well, now we can test to see if it what it does when our inventory gets full. That stupid one. Well, it's open to config. It's pretty easy to I add a shop in level mech. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, I ended up making it just I ended up unescrowing it because I hadn't updated it in a while. So I usually do that for like all my redm scripts now. I think are all unescrowed because simply because the fact is I kind of stopped updating them. So I'm like, all right, I'm done updating them, so I'll open it up. That's how it should be. It's how all games should be and everything. If they're not going to update it anymore consistently, then one, it shouldn't cost money, or two, it should be open. They should have to on get rid of any, any anti-crack or anything they have so people can mod it and continue it if they want. Okay, am I gonna get the next one? I don't want to have to do this again. Are you serious? I've thought about selling this script though, but I don't know yet. I don't know. I don't really want to sell scripts that I make on stream. Okay. There's no way it keeps getting that same one. If you do exclamation point extensions, I'll go through all the extensions you need. I don't think field is switching. Actually, we'll just do this. New field. We'll do that and we'll just go to that, honestly. Go to let's do that. Oh, maybe not. No. Can't call the function inside the function. Oh, I can? Maybe I can because it's far enough down. I don't know. Let's try it out. I don't think it really matters here. We'll call everything again. How's it going? It's going. Getting some work done here. Let's do debug field data. So this is just the list we'll do field data. Or we'll do field index actually here. And we'll do yeah, we'll just do that so we know. And we'll debug zone here. What we're working on today, we're still doing the farming script from yesterday, trying to get it done. What's up, Tarek? Jewelry job script, like where you can like create custom jewelry and stuff. You don't have GitHub anymore? I do have GitHub. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Get field. I think we're actually gonna this is, yeah, let's modularize this. Spawn wheat is now gonna be called outside of here. This is no longer gonna be like that. Spawned wheat is gonna be called when we start the job. No. It's gonna be called set, or we're gonna do it. Let's do another one. Local function set up field. So we're gonna get field, local data zone, and we'll call setup field here. And then we'll call this here. And then we also need to spawn wheat inside of here. But we need to know where we're spawning it from. So we need to pass through this info here. So this will be spawn num that. And then zone, we don't need to pass through zone. We just need to pass through the field data. No, oops. We do spawn wheat, pass through data. We need to know the zone, so actually this setup field is going to return if zone equals nil. And this is going to return end. Else return zone. So local zone equals that. Or we'll do local field. There we go. To ungray them all out. We gotta load this model. Don't need that anymore. Okay. So that should be good. How long have you been scripting? Like 5 to 6 years for FiveM, I guess, on and off. How do I attach my VS Code to FiveM dedicated server? Uh, that's you don't like attach it. You kind of just, your code's in the file when you create the server. Are you familiar with using items to open menus? Will it be easier to use Oxlib or QB menu in your opinion? I don't like QB menus, so I use Ox context menus for everything. But just create an export for when you use the item, and then open the menu when that happens. Do you know how to script HUD and UI? No, I don't do HUD or UI. Hold on. I need to open yeah, it's pretty simple to switch. Yeah, actually, no, I never switched frameworks like that. I kind of just got rid of one and started using the other one. I need to do that. Where I put my script in the server files and the resources. You might want to watch like a full in-depth tutorial on how to start. The Ox docs show how to do that. Yeah, go to lib. I'll just show you. I have it up. All you do is go to oxlib modules interface client context, and here's like your here's your context menus. Why don't you make a zone, and when you click E, it starts the server? Starts the server. Okay, so we didn't have any issues spawning, which is good. So let's try to finish this field and see. I need to add a few more fields because it's just 1 to 2. I only have 50-50. And knowing my odds, I used all my odds in one gamble run. So all my luck in the world has already been drained. Okay, just spawned him here again. What's up, FR? Yeah, if you guys need more in-depth dev support, you can join my Discord and ask in the dev help channel. There we go. It switched. All right, so let's make a zone to end the job. So why don't you get a new corn harvester, put a truck type? Because that's harder than just to do that. Like, I don't. That's the tractor. It's very limited. Like, I'm using GTA's base vanilla resources. I can't really just get a new harvester. I mean, I'm sure like in GTA vehicle mods they have some, but like probably few and far between. That one looks horrible. And he's not even attached to these other farm objects either. He's just sitting where they're at. Okay. So that's the other one I wanted to implement. The next thing here. For duty status, we wanted to do start job here. I wanted to do local function and job. We're gonna call end job here. So you can come up to him, go on duty, gives you your trailer. We need to fix this. It's starting to be annoying. Well, if this way is that way, then this way, let's do this way. I guess the heading just doesn't want to change for that. Am I not, like, setting it correctly? Does the server not set its heading? I don't know if it sets its heading. Hold on. Set entity heading. Player rake. Rake dot quartz dot w. No, definitely might be wrong now. Hold on, let me go back here. Control Z that. Oh! Created it. Hold on. I need to do... You need to... No, you don't have to do that. Oh, it worked that time. Hold on. It's like it wants to be connected for a second, and then it doesn't. Oops. It's teasing it. Hold on. I can do this. I can do that. Are we still in the same... Oh, I don't know if we're the same spot we started in. Okay, we do that, right? And we... Oh. Why do we need to set it on the server side? Because we're... Because why? I feel like Qbox vehicle spawn is already spawning it. What's up, Oman? I feel like this is already spawning it. What's that called? Spawn vehicle. Okay. Spawn. Vector 4 for spawn source. I think I need to... Wait half a second and then attach it. Eh, it works. kind of weird though to start. It does like a weird like snap. That's why I don't think we attach it. Honestly, I think we just spawn the tractor, then the player's got to back up. 'Cause that I don't know. That's snappy to me. I don't like that. That's not really. I think it looks like trash. I'd rather have the players back up and connected themselves than. Why does it do that? That's why we were attaching it, because it spawns weird like that. That's the heading. It's saying that's so it's like Qbox's Qbox is method is setting the heading, and then it's like rotating the heading. All right, we can try set. Let's see heading, which I'm pretty sure it already tries it on, or I'm pretty sure it already does it in the Qbox one. But yeah, we can try. Yeah. No worky. Why no worky? Wait, what? Where does it do? What way is? I don't know, what if we do here? Let's do spawn coords dot x xyz. And let's set the heading in here and see what happens. Nope. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it almost worked. I hate how it's working at first. It's kind of annoying. Y'all, what's with 0? Setting it to 0 first. We want it to be 21. And this is why set entity heading. So is why I always did it on the client instead. Config dot equal data dot rake dot. Why am I doing that? Actually, hold on. Rake dot chords dot w. Let's write it out instead of using the variable and see if something's wrong. Nope. Um, how do they do it in their garbage job? I bet you they passed. I bet you. Yeah, I bet you chords is a. Locations. Yeah, it's a vec4. They pass through vec4 also, and it works. So let me try to remove that. And rake is a vector 4, so we know for sure it's a vector 4. I've never seen a script. I've never seen this happen before. I think it's because it's like setting it twice somewhere. I have no clue why that's happening, but I guess we'll just go back to attaching it. attach vehicle to trailer, which is so weird. Why does it not attach trailer to vehicle? I mean, that puts it like on top of it, I think. It only does that weird like rotation thing because of the attached vehicle to trailer. Let's do set entity rotation. Maybe it's something weird with the rotation. Do 0, 0, and then we'll do 25.0. Let's try to rotate it instead of setting the heading and see what happens. I mean, even that doesn't work. What the heck? Why'd that work? Okay. Hold on. If I just set the heading to 0, what happens? It's like doing like everything but placing it the way we want it to. Let's spawn it right there. What, maybe it's like interfering with like the wall or something. Which one were we changing? That one? Debug player. Why isn't this working? I mean, at least the entity is printing correctly. Get entity heading. .96. Nothing here points to 3.96. That's why I'm confused. Now it's saying the entity heading is 0.0, but it's definitely not that. So let's try it here, I guess. Let's try this here. See what happens. I'm not getting any errors. That's good. That rotate the tractor. That is not 25. See, it's something wrong with the heading. How we're setting the heading or something, because I mean, even both of them like aren't printing correctly, or something's wrong. See, one is printing it the heading at 0. The other one is the exact opposite. Oh, it could be. We're trying to set the rotation 0 after setting the heading. Hold on. Yeah, we're back to being sideways. So that first one is the rake. Is setting that to 365, which is not right. Set entity heading. We'll try it again here. Oh, it's 25 again, but yet we're not wanting it to be 25. We need to set the yaw to 25 because for some reason the yaw keeps switching. Oh, why is it doing that? It's it spawns it correctly. No, that's not the one I wanted. What? It just set it to 3 different values. Okay, so we'll delete this here. What? Yeah, it works, yeah, but I'm having a problem with like I was having a problem with it because the rake keeps spawning like this. So sometimes attach entity to entity to trailer would like push it over. It was doing something weird. I feel like it's because these functions are getting like too called like too close to each other. See, it spawns it facing that way and then spawns it again facing the other way. It does. I'm confused. I mean, we're only calling it once for the rake. We're passing through a vector value. I mean, we're passing through a vector 4. You can try to spell it out as vector 4 and see here. See, it spawned correctly and then it like flopped over for some reason. I don't know why it like flops over like that and changes what it was originally. I don't even know why I'm spawning them like this. It's kind of stupid because these vehicles don't need to be persistent. Like they're just tractor trailers, you spawn them and then you delete them when you're done with the job. But I don't think that's what the issue is. I think something's wrong with the native, or with this lib here for spawning it. I think what's happening is I think it creates it once, it fails, and then it creates it again. I think that's what the problem is. Source, model, warp, props. The question mark means it's optional, right? Let's set warp to, let's set, what was it? Warp props. I don't know, let me try this. Let me just try to put it to an empty table and see. Maybe it's something wrong with the props. It's trying to spawn props, but it has no props. Okay. I mean, it sort of worked. I mean, no, it spawns it like it's supposed to start and then doesn't work. Attach. See, like, what is that? Spawns at 3 different spots. Let's turn the collision off for player rake when it spawns. And then let's turn it back on when it spawns. Or when it gets attached. And then we'll just spawn. Let's spawn the rake at the same spot at the cords. Okay, that didn't work. Let's not do that. I think we'll just start it. Just get the coordinates of the rake. Because neither of them have moved, so it should spawn exactly where it needs to spawn. Or not. Or it won't spawn it at all. Where is... That is not... That is not right. That cannot be correct chords. Yeah. No. What the heck was that? does it do? Like a distance check for the warping? It's actually pretty smart. Oh! Oh, I could try that, yeah. What is that stupid crap? Hold on. Me ensure. And then start. Detach the trailer. Drive forward. And I should be able... This should give me accurate chords. Put those there. Okay, hold on. I'm about to edit Spooner. We did this. What did I do this in? I did this in Arc. Dev tools, client. All right, now we open ChatGPT and tell it to do this. Change this. That's JS, by the way, to this. And then we'll copy the one we have in Lua, so it will copy it so it formats it, so I don't have to have all those extra zeros. I have no clue how to do JS, so we just ask ChatGPT. All right. Let's try it. Aha! Thank the Lord. Let's edit it some more. There we go. So now we'll copy straight like that instead. Yeah, I know. I gotta learn how to do UI and stuff. I actually tried. It might not be. It might be in here still. No, it's not in here anymore. I tried to do UI, but I couldn't. I don't know. I just had so much trouble with it. Like it would spawn like the UI would come on my screen no matter what. It would like even when I had it disabled to like not show up when the script starts, stuff like that, and it just started to make me mad, so I just gave up. But yeah, what is that? The same issue, so gave up and used Ox. Oh yeah, for like context menu and stuff. Yep, same thing I did. Okay, we're not setting the heading literally anywhere. There's not a single place in the entire script where we're setting heading, right? So if I do /start, it spawns at 3 different headings. What is that? It starts attached and then it desattaches and then attaches again and then the heading changes. Why is it doing that? We're setting the wheat. The wheat heading is the only place in there where we're setting that. We're not setting the heading at all in here. Try what you said. Oh yeah, we'll try that. Forgot about that. I mean, yeah, it still kind of worked, but it's just weird. Like, I shouldn't have to do all this like janky stuff. Like, see, it spawns normally and then it like drags back. I've been creating a resource manager extension for VS Code that will allow devs to execute restart resource from within their code. You're already able to do that. See what's the talking about iron? It like sometimes spawns on the left. Does it need to spawn slightly back? We can try that. Hold on, let me. Like you'll see here, it will like it like spawns and then it like rotates back for you. Yeah, you've been able to like restart like that for a while. See, like even here, like it does that. It spawns on the correct, and then it doesn't spawn. But I don't know. I feel like if I just spawn the tractor, like, will it work? No, like, even then it doesn't work. I thought it was because like it was like spawning the way the tractor spawns, and then it was flipping. But now the tractor isn't spawning at all, and it's still doing it. Could because of the plate. I don't think so. Should we have a different? Should we add a different callback for the trailer? Let's try a different callback. We don't need to do any, like, we don't, all we need to do is create the vehicle itself. It's supposed to be creating the heading and everything for us. Yeah, I don't understand why that's happening. Why it's rotating like that. We can even try set entity chords or heading, like within our own thing here. Do chords.w. It doesn't do it again, and then I can do set entity rotation. I mean, I could try after we spawn it to wait. Let's wait a second, see what happens. See, and then it goes back to normal. What's going on here? I think what we need to do here is just do... No, because it spawns it, it like creates it. I think we just get rid of this completely. And just do create vehicle. And because honestly, we don't even... Oh, well, hold on. We weren't setting the heading right. How you sent it in, we weren't doing that. Yeah, even that doesn't work. It's being stupid. Let's get rid of that. So now let's do... Don't need to spawn this. We don't need to give that the model. All we need to do is just do config dot vehicle data dot tractor dot model. What's the admin menu you're using? I think you're talking about Spooner. If you do exclamation point Spooner, it will come up. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Do this. Create vehicle. Actually, let's not get completely rid of that. We'll do rake dot model. What's the chords? Rake dot chords dot x dot y dot z dot w is network true, because we still want other people to see it and stuff like that, but we don't want to have a headache when I'm trying to set it up. Oh, good lord. It can't be the trailer. There's no way it's the trailer. The heading should be 25. Config 25.0. Ah, headache gone. Okay, so now that we do that, now we want to be able to come up to here, press E. No, I kind of want to do that. Yeah, let's just do that, I guess. Let's make a new zone here. PZ add, PZ create box. Oh, I'm not doing all that. We'll do poly. Come here and we'll do PZ add. Oh wait, I don't think I actually technically. I don't think I need to do. We'll do PZ finish. But I think if I just use something in Ox, if I just use this, no, we'll still have to. We'll still use this. But we'll have. This isn't supposed to use every frame. Yeah, I saw that the zone. Yeah, that's why I didn't delete it, just in case. So this is our work thread. So if is in field, else if we'll grab that other zone. I said earlier when you first asked, if you just do exclamation point Spooner, it will bring you to their GitHub. And you'll be able to install Spooner from there. What's up, Andre? Welcome back. Python create zones. I'm not the biggest fan of using like this kind of stuff for return zones, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Local return zone. Well, first off, let's check duty first. We don't even. Well, actually. Wow. Let's do wow. So this one will run no matter what for start job, but what if the job stops for some reason? So let's do wow duty status. So we don't even need to check the if statement for duty status here. We'll do in return equals that. We'll check player records. Do else if in return, then we're going to show this here. So we're going to need the example of this here. If not. I don't need is open. We just need that. So that will show that. We'll do if control is control just pressed. I actually need to figure out how this one works again. I've never really done this one yet. I should have a TV in my bathroom so I can watch your stream. What the heck? You always in the bathroom? I'm confused. I thought I had like a stop job function. Oh, end job. Custom styling for that one looks good. Yeah, that's why I use Ox for everything. They have really good out of the box customization. If I need to go to the bathroom, then I have to, but it's boring to look at my floor and think I could learn more than look at the floor. Well, do you have a phone? I guess if you have a phone, it's kind of like you have a portable TV, I guess. So which one was working here? Delete vehicle or delete entity? I mean, I think delete vehicle worked too, but let's just delete the entity. It's always on low battery. Sounds like you gotta charge your phone to save some money, man. Then you don't gotta buy a TV just for when you're taking a dump, man. Yeah, it'd be kind of hard to read the code when you're on your phone. Yeah. That's a good point, man. Good point. Okay, so the wheat's there. the wheat despawn? Hey, it did. My question is though, why did I have to press it like 3 times? Is there a better way? Is there a better native than is control just pressed? Is oh, okay, let's do is control pressed. It's probably better. Oh, there we go. I didn't have to tap it multiple times. Okay, so next thing we check is we just went off duty, right? If we go back on duty, will everything work good? Yep, the wheat spawned, everything. Nice. Okay. So next thing we need to do is we need to create zones for each blip. Like or we need to create a blip for each field so they know what field to go to. So I'm gonna have to change this a little bit. So this is just gonna be called plants, and we're gonna put all these inside of a new array or table, whatever. And then we're gonna do blip. We're gonna put all the information for the blip in here. So what we need to do now is copy that from there, paste this down, put this out, put this down, put that there, boom. Okay, so now we have for each field, but now what we have to actually do is when we're starting the job, end job, setup field, get field, we're returning config.field to that one. That will return all the field data. Setup field is we're spawning the wheat through data, which then we go to spawn wheat for data. That's wrong. We need to do data dot plants, and then that will instead spawn the plants where they need to spawn. Okay, so that's good. So next thing we need to do is get the flip away from that noise. Hey man, if you want to get a nice TV for you to use in your bathroom, you do that, man. That's what adult money is about. For using a TV when you're on the dumper. Oh, never mind. Speaking of, I need to test something real quick. Humble Bundle. I need to see if there's any bundles on Humble Bundle right now. Oh, wow. And it's okay. It's not the best bundles I've seen, but yeah, I'm in America. Yeah, it probably should be a skill check. Add blip for radius. It's not to get called every frame, does it? I don't think you don't have to do. What's my thoughts on Trump? Nah, I'd rather not get political in a FiveM development stream. I think that's just. I think people don't can't get political without getting emotional. So that just completely no point in talking political because the minute politics come up, people get emotional. So and they can't handle it. They could be adults about it. So that's why I don't really talk about it like that. So we'll do local field blip. Data. Wait, yeah, data dot blip dot dot x. Unreachable code. Oh. Okay, we'll add this here before we return zone. We have a nil check right there. It does not need a nil check. Okay, so for this, which field is it that we? It's this one there. Okay, so let's do vec3, and then we'll do and instead of doing, let's do remove blip. Let's make sure we assign that to that so it removes it. And then now we can just call end job in here instead of doing all that. I gotta set it up for this one too. Oops. Whoever suggested using super jump in the beehive when we were doing that the first time, you're amazing because I had never thought about that and it's amazing doing it. So you're an awesome human. Keep up the good suggestions. How's your MLO going, Iron? I still haven't seen it yet. Does it have to get called every frame? Oh, it doesn't. Wait, what? I'm confused. Creates a blip within a radius for a specified coordinate. It doesn't create the blip sprite, so you have to use add blip chords. Oh, but they return the same thing. Hold on. So I have to add blip for chords first? What, and then I just don't assign that to anything there? Seven four. What's data? Data, spawn wheat. Get field. What's that? What is that one again? Where is that? Where's get field? Here. Get field returns field data. That returns the entire thing. Spawn wheat, data, data.plants, data dot plants I. It created the blip. Called it destination though for some reason. Set blip. So you notice that 15 is way too small, so we'll do 50. It's still spawning it there. I don't want to add the blip. I just want to add a circle. Oh, you know what I could do? We could add blip for chord. Let's comment that out. And then I can just do set blip. So local farm blip or field equals that, and we can set blip sprite set blip sprite, and then we can do it's because that was there, and then we can go to the website to get the blip sprites. We can do just do the regular circle. We'll do 9. We set blip color field blip, and then we set it to the field color, which would be, let's just do red. Let's do 1. And then we set the scale, set blip scale blip, or we'll do field blip. We'll do data.blip.radius. We'll do set blip alpha blip field blip. We'll put the alpha to 0.5. Oh, it's 0 to 64. Is it 0 to 64? Let's do 34. See, that just covered the entire map, so that's too big. I think if we do 10.0, I think that 10.0 is good. Wow, even 10 is too big. Do 5.0. I have to do like 1.5, I think. Okay, something's going on here. Okay, so we're doing something wrong here. So we're just gonna type the word blip. Oh yeah, so that's why we don't do it like that. Okay, that's good to know. So now I can do tractor. So instead of radius, we'll do size. So that's why it's not like that in game. Okay, that's good to know though, so we know. Duh. Oh, it's still a circle. What's up, Frank? Just take what we have here from my trusty snippet. You are a new script. No, we're still doing the farming one. 0. We'll do 1 for size. Okay, so it didn't spawn at all. All right, that's a good sign. Does that blip just not work, or? I mean, that one doesn't work either. Oh, it does. I just can't see it because I didn't set the alpha. I didn't set the blip alpha there either, which that doesn't make any sense. But set blip alpha. Okay, it still didn't spawn. Let's get rid of display and short range. Still nothing. Okay, not even the. That's working. Oh, it's probably because colors set to 0. That's not a thing. Oh, okay. Actually, 0 is a thing. I forgot. 0 is just the base color. There we go. Why does it keep this? Like, is this like a game version? Why won't this farmer blip work? Oh, hold on one sec. Let me check sure. Let me make sure I'm on the right game version. Yeah. Let me check TX because TX might be overwriting my. Maybe overwriting my CFG. No, Frank. We're still working on the same one. Nope. We're on the right game version. Doesn't make any sense at all why it's not working. Okay. Not website anymore, I guess. Yes and no. The solution what I've got was involved removing the mini-map GFX, which was hiding a lot of stuff like the health bar, armor. It's running a loop every frame to hide them manually. Ultimately, I figured out how to import new blips into that menu and use them without overhead. If you got any of it, please. Uh, it doesn't seem right though because it's still like something wrong with that blip ID. I think. Let me try a different. Let me try like 50. Oh, I already restarted. Like that one works. So it's just something wrong with the blip. Which sucks because I really wanted to use that one. I thought CC HUD was just a fork of. What's up, Trick? That's like GTA's blips. How's the wife and kids? Yeah, I got a lot of I got like 3 wives, 3 kids. They're doing good. They're doing good. It works now, so I don't know. That's kind of annoying. I just would rather use the tractor. Yeah, they're good till they find out about each other. That's when it goes downhill from there. What's up, Yerk? I don't know what blip to use for this one. Cuz that's really irritating that like a tractor one doesn't want to work. Could have had like the wheel to like. No, we're at the end where it didn't work. I'm gonna try it one more time. No, it just reverts to a dot. So I think we just have a dot with the scale of 0.65, and then we add a radius of 15.0. Pretty sure I was using that tractor before. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. It's being stupid. It won't let me use it. So I think my theme is One Dark Pro. It's because for VS Code, it's trying to, with its intelligence, it's trying to figure out if it's undefined or not. You have to add a settings.json, and it's one of those because mine doesn't say anymore. Actually, I don't even have it in here, so I don't know. I don't. Mine doesn't say it any. Does it? No, just lib is unknown. I don't get an error for it, but if you go in my template on GitHub, I think it has the .vs code in there. Just make sure you turn on hidden items. What's up, Stealth? There we go. Oh, never mind. This is my local host. Not really, because then it's gonna make me jealous, you know, and it's gonna make me want. It's gonna make me want to have it. Here, I'll send a link in my GitHub real quick. There you go. Sure, sure. Did it even change? You're cooking with this one? I might have to. I might want to see now. Oh my gosh, is that real Google? Like, can you go on any website for that? That's actually pretty sick. Go straight to Google. What the heck? Hey, why is that still there? I just had it remove both blips on end job. Is end job not getting called when you press that? It is. Hold on. We're about to have a lot of blips. Yeah, they're not getting deleted. That's a problem. Real Google? That's actually pretty sick. All right. Wow. VS Code, you're so dumb. Set waypoint. No. That's not right. Yeah, that's coming together. It looks cool. Did we ever set up the house robbery so it would be like anyone could do it. Did we ever finish that? There we go. So now if you get a field that's kind of far, you know. Oh yeah, we're gonna farm this field. Get farmed. Get farmed. So the only problem, Iron, I think what we could have with having a skill check on the it still didn't delete them? Oh, we gotta delete them on when you get the next field. Does blip. Okay, that will remove it. All right. So that's that. You was saying. No, I'm saying like if we like when you fill it, the only problem I see with it is that like what if they like if they fail then what? Like they just lose all the wheat they just got? I'm not really. I don't want to use those. They have to do it again. Like the entire job again, or just they have to redo? What's this one? Whoa. Uh. Nope, 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 nope. I can't do those ones, and I'm not gonna embarrass myself. Yeah, but you guys gotta remember when I fill it, when I'm filling it here, and then it waits, you can't do another one until you go over here, until you come over here and collect the one that you get. Like, I shouldn't be able to fill another one. Okay, I lied. You guys still thinking they should have a skill check? If I got 300 on me, so this should make it so you can't do it. You can't. I shouldn't even be able to third eye this, or not. Create bail. Some can collect bail. We don't. That doesn't. Hold on. We're gonna change this to can collect bail of can create bail. And then we're gonna do can create bail goes back to true. And then we'll do that takes the wheat. We'll do can create bail false, I think here, because yeah, that's when it triggers. So if can create bail is true, then we'll return. We'll return if it's false, then we'll return false. Well, let me collect my bail first. Collect. There we go. People are documenting. Some people set macros recorder to walk back and forth and pay things. Yeah. No, yeah, we'll add it in anyways. Okay, good. So I can't even third eye it. Okay. Let's just do. I want to do kind of want to do an ox one, but at the same time I don't, because it's just this one. But we'll just do this one. So we'll do local success. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do easy, easy, easy. Or we'll just do 2. Repeat until success. I think that will keep doing it until you pass it. Oh, I crashed the game because I didn't have a wait. I actually really like Ox. I'm a big fan of Ox. I just don't. The only one I don't like is their skill check. I'm not a fan of the skill check because it looks really small. But besides that, I love it. I think It's put together pretty well. I mean, I have some like recommendations for like on especially on like the context menu, like disabled should be able to equal a function. But just little stuff like that. I already read that. Yeah, no, people are definitely dedicated. Will you release this? Most likely not. I think what I might start doing is I might start releasing the scripts that I make. But I think if I do, the streams where I make them, I think I'm gonna set them to YouTube member only. Would you guys want me to start releasing these scripts? Scripts? Oh, that guy, if you miss that many, you just suck. That's sad. There we go. It works though. So 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1. Just Frank, any scripts I make on stream. Oh, excuse me. BLUI. What's BLUI? Byte Lab. Whoa. Yeah, these are cool. They're too no pixely though, but they're unique though for sure. My problem I have with this is the reason why I use Ox for like everything and is because I like the stuff on Erupted. I want it to match. I see too many servers where there's just dumps of assets and you can just tell because nothing matches. Like one script will use like ox progress circle and the other will use progress bar and then or like ox progress bar and then the other one will use QB's progress bar. And to me, that I hate that. I can't do that in a server. Like if I see it on a server, I most likely won't even play it. I think it just looks tacky and bad. Okay, what? If attempts is greater than or equal to. Yeah, or thank you. That really just confused the crap out of me. What have I been doing for this? I honestly forget. Farming manager. Wow. Just wow. Like going through right now and changing the aux into fit a server, and I find the most frustrating that making an inventory from scratch, but aux inventory is so much easier to utilize server wide. I love aux inventory. I'm not gonna love it when they change it, but probably won't even use the change. I'm gonna try to stay on what I have, but you're probably gonna have to change it, which is gonna suck. I feel like, but I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm gonna like the new inventory, but is what it is. Wow, just wow. There we go. If it's a complex problem, pinch join the Discord and ask in the dev help chat, because chances are the same issue you're having, someone else might possibly have. So it's always good to help other people too if they need it. What? I can't carry it. What is so heavy? Oh, that's not that error calling. It's something else. You don't have a bale in the baler. You don't have. Can create bale. Need if not can create bale. We need to make sure and create bale when its wait is done. Then we're gonna set it to false. No, let's set it before. Like I had it. I don't know why I didn't just control Z, but you sell this stuff on your Discord? No, you're not allowed to do that. All my scripts can be found on my TebX. If you guys haven't yet, you like that stream, sub to the channel, help spread the channel out to more people, help the channel grow, help the FiveM dev community grow, and become a less toxic. That is our goal, to make this FiveM community less toxic. There we go. Okay, dokie. Now we need to make sure that when we're creating that bail. Okay, good. It is not networked. We don't want it to be networked because we want anyone to use that. It'd be kind of annoying if there's like a queue of people. Okay, good. All right, that's good. Okay, so now we do that. It spawns a new field each time. Yeah, it's going to. They want to make it like Tarkov. I'm not a fan of it either. I don't like that. It's gonna be like Tarkov and all those games, and I don't like those. I like those games, just not for GTA. For anything else, it'd be for like other games, it'd be real cool. But
Eric Xavier subscribed to the channel.
okay, Holly, thanks for the sub, Eric. Appreciate it. What? I think eventually we might add getting random chords within the poly zone, but for now we're just gonna do set chords. It's easier to manage if I just set the chords manually, but just have like a bunch that I can loop through. So, I mean, no matter what, this job is repetitive because I mean you're driving over a field, driving over wheat objects. It's gonna get repetitive no matter what. So, I'm not too worried about it. It will blow my mind if they don't have like a secondary option for that for the Tetris style. I'm personally surprised as many people voted for it as they did. Yeah, pretty much. That's why I'm not. That's exactly why I'm not too worried about making it like super like dynamic, I guess, or super like you know field three. Probably could do this way better, but I'm not too worried about it. here for now. This one's going to be the best field. But we got to remember the field's looped, so it's just I think I get in my head about skill checks as I try to tend to link up with a rep level so and give people some sort of progression through jobs. Oh yeah, I do rep for most jobs too. I have my own like rep solution and everything too. My day's going alright, man. How about you?
Pinche Eddie subscribe to the channel.
Pinche Eddie, thanks for sub, man. I appreciate it. This one's gonna be stacked. This is also the biggest field, so like I'm driving my head into a wall dealing with this GTA editor crashes. That doesn't sound fun.
Some 94 subscribe to the channel.
Is it like what's the editor, like the Rockstar editor? Is that what you're talking about? Oh yeah, the Rockstar editor is no fun. I'm not trying to do anything with the editor, but it's crashing. That's weird. I've never heard of that happen before. The editor is what's crashing you, but you're not using the editor. I don't know, honestly. Do you also have a job in coding? I wish. Hold on. Now the rake doesn't want to spawn? Do you have any other experience rather than FiveM? Yeah, I got a lot of different coding experience. Oh, hold on. Or not. Did I mess up the chords for the rake? Oh no, here. 300. Yeah, I know Buddha. I know Buddha's looking for other people, but I don't know. I don't think I'd really fit the part. Probably not. They probably want a lot of people that are good with custom UI and stuff. And I'm just for when it comes to FiveM stuff, I'm just a Lua dev, to be completely honest. Like I can kind of stumble around. I can kind of like stumble around like other languages, but I can't really do anything custom. I've been silently watching you work on this script since you started it, loving every second. Oh, nice, man. I'm happy you're enjoying it. Hoping you're learning something maybe too. They're not really using JS. They're using TypeScript, is what they said in their announcement. Is they were looking for people that were fluent in TypeScript. TypeScript. Mainly because all the devs probably know Lua. They just probably need more people that can do UI stuff. Watching makes me realize how everyone has a different way of coding. Oh yeah, there's coding is definitely a trying to think of something is it's not one road to coding. There's a lot of different branches. Pretty much you can do anything any sort of way. It just depends, really. It depends on what way you go. But a lot of times the end road is exactly the same. Oh no. Well, that's not good. An issue here it seems. They don't want to go down. So I'm going to assume it's something with zone. Something with what we're setting the zone to. Should be returning zone. Which zone is field data? Oh, hold on. We need to get field. We want to make sure we're returning zone. We are. Okay. We'll do debug. No zone found. Okay. Is there like a get vehicle head is in? Yeah. What does that return? Does that return a model or? Okay, it does return the vehicle ID. Do I already have a reference to the ped? Player ped. Player ped. If it does not equal player tractor, or if it does equal player tractor. Okay, good. If you do exclamation point extensions, it leads to a YouTube short with all the extensions I use. That's not right. It didn't spawn. This doesn't need to be if in field. This can be outside. Actually, we can put that check inside of here. I gotta fix this thing, return vehicle thing on my screen. Make a custom waypoint? Maybe. Oh, I got this field again. Oh, it's real good right there. But I want this field to be a good field. I want at least one field that's like really good. So you're not always just getting hit. We got this field again. Hold on, something's got to be wrong. How are we getting the same route? Same one each time. The resma is really high. How do we get the same one? Something's not right when it's spawning a new field. Yeah, it's not spawning a new field correctly. It's supposed to do setup field. Oh. I gotta do that because I wasn't reassigning it. Duh. Okay. Set GPS multi-route render. We already have a waypoint that goes to it when you start the job. See? It's got a waypoint here. Not really. I mean, it just doesn't go off-road, but... At least we'll get some good testing in. Nope, happened again. What if I go to this field? Oh, that's not the right one. No, it's not like switching the... It's not switching the new field correctly. I think after we get a new field, what we should just do is wait like wait 10 seconds. And then when we do get field, we need to make sure. Yeah, the gizmo stuff does sound really annoying. Is it because like should I set the max here higher? Just make sure they're like bigger. Make sure they're like we're actually in the zone and stuff. But I don't know why it's not. We got no console errors, which is good. There are no server-sided errors. Oh, forward left vectors all over. Oh, yeah, I would hate doing that because I hate vector math. I think I fixed it. I think I just needed to give it a little bit of time to readjust the values. Right there, it worked, which is good. Oh, I forgot one. So yeah, I got this field again, so I just do them all again. Okay, so next thing I'm gonna do is I need to. I don't want to be. I'm just making me mad how I have this set up. So we're gonna do config, and then in each one, we're gonna add another one called zone data, and we're gonna put all those chords in here. So this one's for 3, field 2, 3. I'm gonna put these into here. And then we won't have to do. Well, we're gonna do something different here. I need to have spaces in between them. And we'll do. What did I call that? Zone data. So this will make it more modular if maybe sometime in the future I do want to sell this. Odds very low, but This will make it so but if people really want my scripts that I'm creating the screen like stream, like you guys in chat, then I might just start doing it. I feel like I just want people to be interested in it first. Local farm zone. So what we're gonna do here is instead, when we're setting up the, no, not setup zone, when we're getting our field, we don't need to do any of this anymore. We just need to do farm zone equals polys. We just need to do this here, but instead of putting the vectors in here, I think we can just put config dot fields, and then we put our index, which is field index dot zone data. The layout is much better. Yeah, instead of having to do that, and then we don't need to return zone anymore because our zone is being assigned here. But what we need to do is if zone, or if farm zone is not nil, then we need to go to polyzone and see if polyzone GitHub. I think they have a destroy zone, something like that. Destroying a zone. We just call this dot destroy. Farm zone dot destroy. And now instead, we don't even need to get the field anymore because the only thing the field, or hold on, that's setup field. So zone was polyzone. We don't need that anymore. Actually, let's still do that. Honestly, I don't want to break anything. Get field. Let's still return. No, we just use field data now, actually. Which we don't even need to return zone anymore because zone is a global for the script now. So when we're getting field here, setup field, that was getting that value. We don't need to do that anymore. Neither do we need to do that here either. It will just automatically get us a new field. So we just do farm zone dot is point in zone, and if it's not, then it's just gonna, if we're not currently using that field, it's gonna not, oh, I gotta comment that one out. So it won't even create the debug for the zone since we're not even using a zone. But I gotta make sure I actually filled them all out here though. Fields, zone data for that one, zone data for that one, zone data for that one. Okay, good. So I think I should just be able to do start. Okay, we did get an error. Field is nil. Line 4, field is nil. Hold on. Field is nil. But we still need to call setup field up here. That's why that was saying that. And field, I don't think is even that anymore. If farm zone is nil, then we call that now. Warning, parse table less than 3 points. Main farm zone. When we're creating this, we need to make sure we pass that through. Polyzone create. It wants all the vectors in there. Can I not just do... It wants... Okay, actually... No. I'm doing it wrong here. We remove that table. We just try to put a table inside of a table. We remove that, start it. Same error. Attempt to call a table value. That's what it wanted though. It wants a table. Go back. We need to, okay, I can do the same thing. I just needed a comma, I think. To index a nil value local data. Data 195. Data.plants. Spawn wheats. Data get field. Returns field data. Oh, hold on. Field data is equal to config.fields at index field index. There we go. So the zone only gets created if you're doing that job. So now let's go over there again, which actually should help our debug resmont too, so we can get a better idea. So, oh no, field is nil. Okay, hold on. I think we removed that check. Oh, I accidentally farm zone. I accidentally changed that. So I think we add or subtract about 3-ish resmont for the debug zones for polyzone because I think it uses about 3. About 0.3. But this is a lot better. This will be set up so it'll be good for scripting or for customization and stuff too. How to do an ox target to a client for some reason their third eye not working when the pet spawns at a location. Just make sure you're doing add local entity and you have the entity variable for that ped as your entity entity parameter. Okay, nice. So it worked. Good. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is let's add a config for lerping. Config dot wheat lerp. True. If you want the wheat to animate up and down. Just make sure you have here, I'll just show you. Make sure for this, the ped, you have this. You need to make sure add local entity, and then you have the object where you, or the variable for the ped is all you need to do, and then it should work. Wheat lerp. So we need to go to start job. So here we farm wheat. If then we do the lerp, else we're just going to delete the wheat. And if, then, else. And false, false, false. Oh, the chords is the 2 chords. What's up, Sosa? Okay, so let's try it with wheat lerp to false. I love how that one's just floating. Okay, there we go. So it's not lerping anymore. All right, good. So that's good. Input. Skill check. Enabled. How do you? Is attempts 1T or 2T? Here we go. It is 2 T's. I'm doing good, Cody. Or Sosa, how are you doing? Yeah, I don't need Polyzone, but I like using Polyzone. All you have to do is just start a while loop that checks if the tractor is close to the spawn wheat. Yeah, true. I mean, yeah, technically we don't need in field. We could just check to make sure that check to see if the wheat, but I mean we could do that. We could also turn infield just to like a regular distance check. I mean, we can hold on. Let's try that. Let's try that for a second here. Let's do infield is equal to, we'll do player chords dot xy minus, then we're gonna have to get the center of the zone, or the center of the field, which we could just use the blip, but I think that's the problem, is we need the setup field. We could get blip chords, get blip chord, and then we can do field blip. If that is like, then we can just debug this real quick. Debug. That's smart though, to try to get it out. You're right. We should try to not use polyzone. What field are we supposed to go to? So what are we? We're 50. I'm gonna bet 50 is probably a safe distance for a field check. But we actually don't want to. We don't want to use the player chords. We want to get the tractor chords. So first, we need to make sure they're in the vehicle. If then, so that's the track. So that's gonna be for the tractor. To make sure they're actually in the tractor. So then from there, we actually don't need to do anything else for that, because we can just do this check here. Is less than 50, 0, 0. Still able to farm them? Yeah. Just save spawn wheat into a table, loop on them, get their chords, get a distance to tractor, and if it's less than 2, you remove them. And that's kind of what I'm... I mean, I could just do the get closest wheat, yeah. But we're still going to have to check to... There's still what we're doing here is we're just trying to get... This here pretty much does the same thing, I guess. For the most part. Like, I'm just making sure they're within a radius to even check, because there's no point in checking if we're not within the radius of the field. Like, if we're just spawning our tractor, there's no point in checking to see if we can farm any wheat yet. Yeah, we're still at idle 1 res. I mean, because even get closest object of type, it's not even doing that much of a performance hit. Oh no. Here. I think we're a little bit outside the zone here. What happened to the wheat animation? It's still there. I just have it turned off right now. Oh, this one's a little further away. Let's get the furthest point. Let's just do 100 rounds, honestly. We'll check to see if they're 100. If they're more than 100 away, then we're not even going to check yet. In return, next thing we can do in return equals to, we can just get, we'll just get the dot vehicle data. We don't even need to check that anymore. Three, five, five. On 355. 355 is an end. That's why. Okay, nice. So I can start again. Leave me alone. Yeah? Someone else want the smoke? The smoke, big man? We just got a gun. Boop. Boop. Alright, now I gotta worry about that guy. We can get back to coding. need to be higher, like 10. Oh, I think it's... Oh, it's because I'm in... It's because I'm in that zone. This needs to be outside of that. Or this needs to be smaller, like 90. Oh, I hit him? And them, too. Oh. Maybe I should go back to playing CSGO. And just like that, boys and girls, we just remove the polyzone dependency. Oxlib. Oh, yeah. Hey, get out of my face. I don't know why it's doing that. If this is true, then obviously we don't need to show the context at all. No, I don't really use ChatGPT. Oh, you said chat. I don't know why. For some reason, I read ChatGPT. You said chat gets bug after come execute commands and it's not refresh updating. Yeah, my bad. I don't know. You see, this chat gets bugged after come. My chat. Well, you're saying it just stays up. It's because I had it set to visible, so it does that. It does it no matter what. I think that's what you're saying. If I send a client to you, you could fix the target selection. No, that's not really. That's not how you learn. You gotta learn by fixing stuff like that yourself. You'll never learn if people just do everything for you. As my dad would say. Probably because you're doing the export wrong. Or you're doing it weird. Add local entity. This is another problem you have. I think add entity works too, but I always do add local entity. I mean, I showed you mine. That yours doesn't. You see, mine is just exports.aux target that. Just do that. You don't need options equal either. It looks like you're trying to do QBox's target, but with aux target. You have options equal. You don't need that. Args equal ped. I don't know. Args, I don't know why you have... Oh, you're trying to pass that through. Okay. Add local entity ped. Exports. Try to get rid of options equal. Try to get rid of that and see if it works. And make sure distance needs to be in the option you're trying to do. Yeah, try a different way. Like try how I have it, like exactly like how I have it. Okay. Let's pass through I. Let's do some like try to do some anti-cheat stuff here. I'm not the best with it, but we'll try. So here we're gonna do if so we pass through config. Oh, spawned wheat is that. So let's pass through. We'll pass through the coordinates of close wheat. We'll pass through the coordinates of close wheat. And then over here we'll do on this side we'll do if get player ped. Get player ped? No, that's not. Well, that does get the player ped. Okay. So we'll do get player ped, pass through source, get the entity chords. And then we'll do a distance check. Minus wheat. If this is less than, you can only do this if this is less than 0.5. If this is greater than 0.5, then debug. Hey now, what you doing? And then we return. So let's create a command. Where we test this. We're gonna trigger this event, but instead of get any chords, we're gonna get player ped ID, and we're gonna trigger this from wherever we're at. So reward. Oh. Oh. So we're getting the. Okay. That's not gonna work either. That just came to my mind. Maybe we should pass through. I don't want to give the server a replica of the wheat table. Well, first off, let's do. Well, I can keep triggering this over and over again. But yeah, we can literally just set it to like I did there, and we can just keep spamming the event as long as we set the coordinates to the player chords, then we can do that. So let's do. It has to be the distance on local dist check. the distance has to be less. So first off, we'll do that. Well, it needs to be, the distance needs to be greater. If it's greater than 5, then we'll trigger. But also, if it's less than 0.01 or 0.05, then something's wrong. Oh. All right, hold on. Let me debug this. Oh, okay. Oh. Or there we go. So that will make it so they have to be somewhere within it, or somewhere they have to be closer than 0.5. So let me cheat this out here. Let's do vec4, and then we'll actually let's paste that here. Restart, and we'll do reward. So it didn't work. See, it didn't work again. Oops. Didn't work again. Okay, so I think, and then let's actually go do the job. But it won't let you need vec3. Did I do 4 on accident? Oh yeah. Oops. So it's never gonna work. Yeah, it's still not. And then let me TP to here. So I mean, it helps a little bit, but also at the same time, like I guess a cheater could just stand here and continuously loop over giving the item, but there's only, like I said, there's only so much you can do for this kind of stuff. Like I can only, there's like I feel like that's a decent check. Like I can't trigger it if I'm too far. There's like a tiny little window that you can trigger inside of. But like I said, there's literally only so much you can do. But let me make sure the job still works. What are you trying to do? I'm just trying to make it so see that, like, that broke it. You didn't get any on that one. I just want to make it so, like, a little bit of like an anti-cheat kind of, and only give the wheat, like, so we have the event, we have this event here that gives the wheat, right? And I wanted to have like some sort of check to make sure that they're not like just triggering the give wheat, which honestly for a job like this just be kind of obvious at some extent, but near from field and truck spawn by script. Okay. I feel like I just don't know how the cheats work good enough. So like with this server event here, right? Can I just load in with Yulin and just trigger this event over and over again, the server event, and it will just keep triggering it? And another one for like parameters, can I put in parameters when I'm triggering event like with Yulin or something? Yes. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so you can make a security token generated by the server so the cheater cannot generate a token because it will wait a specific token. But then I'll have the whole. Then I can just have an entire. Then I'll just have an entire table full of citizen IDs and then their token, I guess. So right now we just have the distance check for if they're close to the wheat or not. So I can't be. This is why I said you need to loop on spawned wheat so we know you're doing the job. Well, it doesn't matter if we're doing the job or not. I can trigger this event every time. Well, could I just call instead of calling? Oh, wait. Okay, another cheater question. Can they set any variable within a script like this variable I have here called duty status with cheating? Can I set this to true? You can do that. Okay. Because I was gonna say I could instead of calling this event directly, we can call a function that that does a duty check, and then and then from there it does and then it will give the item if you're actually on duty. So you have to be on duty to do it. But then it just loops back around. There's only so much you can do. There's always a loophole. Yeah. The script is fun, by the way. I appreciate it. I try to add I try to make it each everything fun because it's for erupted. So at the end of the day, it's supposed to be fun. But I'm trying to decide if I want to sell it or not. So I think I'm gonna do a poll in my Discord. I think we're gonna do a poll on if people actually want me to release the scripts I make on stream, then I will. For the regular $10 I do for every other script, and call it good. But I'll do a poll and see, and then I'll ask Brock what Brock thinks too. You can always make a security config and put a custom event prefix in it and encrypt it so you change it from the security config. A security config as in like a server config. Am I already done with this field? Almost. Oh, my old scripts were so. Now that I really start to think about it, some of my old original scripts were so unsafe because I used for instance security event prefix. So then and so I would do like for this event, we would just do like, I would do server config dot event name. Cheaters can't access to shared data. I thought you could get access to shared. Yeah, and you can't, because it's both client and server. So you can act. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So whatever. Yeah, pretty much. It's just event prefix. So okay, I think I'm getting what you're saying. So you trigger a server event that then triggers to the server, and with that, it checks to make sure the key is correct, and then triggers the event through from there. So like Paint. Let's open up Paint here. I think I'm getting what you're saying. So you have your table here. This is server, or let's do. So we'll do client server. So we have event 1, and then it triggers to a server event, and then from that server event, it triggers to another one that actually does what you want it to do. That's supposed to be a 2. Is that what you're saying? So if a trigger tries to call an event, yeah. So if they try to call the client event, it will really just call the second. It will call this server event, and then from that server event with the parameters from this one, it will call the third one. Oh, that's actually real smart. Okay. Okay. That's smart. That's really smart. So I could just do, yeah, so I can go into, I can do config. I can do new file. We can do sv under config dot lua, right? And then we just do the same thing. We do, but we do sv config. Make sure we add this to our manifest for server. Okay, so we have that. So then we'll do it here. So we're going to trigger a server event called, here, let me look at your thing. Event prefix. Oh my gosh. Event prefix, so we're going to call it, right? We call this event. Wait, I'm confused. Security event prefix. So I do dot, okay, dot event prefix, and then we'll do what I have here. All right. And then here. Wait though, but isn't this because it's a server? Can't we not use event prefix here because we're triggering it from the client? Here, I'm gonna do how you have it. We'll do how you're saying. So we take this. I hate how YouTube prints this. I'm gonna see what. Security event prefix. So I would do. So let me look back here. What you're saying. Event prefix. So we're gonna call. So we'll do event prefix here, right? Yeah, get current resources one. Yeah. No, get event prefix is a method he's saying to use. Get event code. Yo, FR, I don't know how I open a ticket. I'll send a link to the channel. Sorry, I'm not trying to be like dumb or anything. I'm just confused. I've never done this before. That link should lead you right to the ticket channel, and I'll see what. Look at it real quick. No thanks, Steam. Chat, I found my new favorite game, I think. It's called Jurassic World Extinction or something. It's like a city builder, but Jurassic Park, like that kind of thing. Oh my god, it's so cool. Jurassic World Evolution. It's one of the coolest games I've ever played. Okay, let me. Okay, and then this should be in like this, right? Okay, I got it. Yeah, the first one had been around for a while, right? And then what you do is let me write it up for you. So this is the code for this should go in this is in the right folder, right? This should be in server, yeah, and svconfig for me. Okay. The prefix for all this is used to prevent authorized being triggered. Enable debug mode. Prints on the server. Authorized can trigger that. Authorized resources. Add your resource here. So this would be tw-farming, and tw farming is authorized. Okay. So then here, so what do I trigger here is what I'm confused about. And in the client, when I'm triggering the event for the reward, what do I do from here? Okay, so this kicks the player. Okay. basically how you would know if I was outputting a config, but for the event. Okay. So what do I put in the trigger server event, like here in the name? Or do I need to go into my server and do I have to do this when I'm registering the event? Like that? Yes. Okay. So then what should I try to trigger this event from another script real quick and see what happens? And make sure it all matches. And that's all I have to do is I just have to add it like that and that's it in the server. I'm going to try to trigger it from one of my other ones. Well, let me refresh. Okay. So let's do So this will open up from the rep tutorial. So let's go into client. And we'll do command. We'll do reward. We'll go into here. And we'll trigger this event. Sure. Rep. Okay, and then if I do... Oh, hold on. Those commands are existent in two places. Let me remove this one here. So if I do slash reward, nothing happened. Oh, yeah, I see it in Discord. Let me... Okay. But I'm triggering this event from another script, but nothing happens. Like no prints or anything. Okay, let me do rep 2. Let's do reward. Oh. Hold on. It's because this needs a get entity chords. I need to put in like a fake value here. Player ped ID. It's still let the event go through. So I have this command here triggering this. If I go here, we have an event prefix. Authorized resource is only tw-farming. Oh, that's for both. Hold on. How did you want me to do this? Oh my gosh, I got too much crap in here. Yeah, no, I just have too many scripts in here. Attempt to call a nil value global trigger server event. Oh, you're saying this needs to be in a client. Oops. But that's the problem though. Security.event prefix isn't existent on the client because it's in the server config. So need to make the config shared. Oh, maybe that's why it's not working. My bad. I thought it needed to be in server. Okay. It's getting real lengthy. Slash reward. Let's do slash send alert. Okay, so it sent some text, which is good. So we wanted it to do. So what we need to do from... I really want to start FiveM Debugging, but no time. Oh, yeah, that sucks. That's the worst thing. Why? But if I trigger that event from... But what I don't get is it's still not... Nothing's happening when I'm calling this. Let's do reward 2. I'm calling this event from a script that isn't the farmer job. Right? Slash reward 2. But nothing happens at all. Did that print again? It still lets... The event still passes through. Is it local or global? Is what local or global? This is the event that... This is the event that gives it... Software engineer is freelance, so no time. Oh, okay. That sucks, dude. Well, this function's not being called anywhere. Hold on, let me go back to what you first sent. Why'd that give an error? Where is your reward command at? It's in a whole different script. Why is that throwing? That did not throw when we did it last time. I copy completely what you sent before. TW dash farmer job. All right, let's try it now. No, it's still Call a nil value global register server event. Wait, why is it register? I mean, register. Shouldn't it be register net event? Is that a thing? I don't think that's I don't think they got rid of that. Yeah, I think it's net event now. Oops. Okay. No, you're good, bro. Okay. Nothing in the console. Both sides. It doesn't let the event go through though. Well, that could just be my code actually. Let me get rid of this distance check to see. Okay, so yeah, it's not letting me call it now. But nothing is happening. Let's print something. So what is the code that's actually stopping it from server log? Oh, did you just straight up send me your code? Send me the code you have? Yeah, you can cheaters can mess with callbacks. There's a whole thing in the Ox Discord about it. I'm just confused on how this even works. It didn't print anything. Like, cause if I'm calling this event from, if I'm calling this event here, give reward. Right? How in the world? It's coming from here, right? Security event prefix. Okay, it's getting this. It's getting this, but how does that have to do with this at all? Why doesn't it give me a reward anymore? Hold on. Am I even calling like the correct event? Oh, it's farmer job. I wasn't even calling the correct event. That's why it wasn't letting me call it. Yeah, it still lets me do it. I wish there was a way you can know where the event was coming from. I don't understand why that's not a thing. You make your own logic for banning. Yeah, but what I'm saying is I'm calling this event from a whole other script here from TW rep and it's still spawning. Use tokens and gather the token with oxlib callback. See this. You had this earlier. You posted this earlier. That's so dumb you can't see where a net... Hold on. How to know where a net event is being called from FiveM. That didn't answer at all. Oh, being triggered. Pass this and get current resource name. Yeah, but can't they just, if someone's cheating the event, they could just type in the resource name. Right? Can't a cheater just go trigger server event and they can just put in the resource name themselves here? Yeah, so that kind of defeats the purpose. No, because you can make the trigger whatever you want. Like the name, yeah, but like, for example, again here, can't I just... So say this TW rep is my cheater one, right? I'm not doing a name like that, bro. That's wild. That's wild. But if I do a... Cheaters will only see trigger server event config.prefix, and that will ban them. Yeah, but you said that... Actual triggers nested within the encryption config. But we set SV config to shared, so if you dump the server, can't you still get all the info from there? Because it's shared. It is nested within an encryption config. So you're saying I need to suffocate this config? Not if you encrypt it using FiveM's. Yeah, I guess you could do that. I don't know where you posted your code at. Okay, so FR, I like your idea, right, of what you're saying, but what I'm confused about is how it actually knows what event is being, like, what's being called, right? Because I have this SV config, right? But I have that all set up with the config.prefix and everything, but I'm calling reward, and it's still doing that. So what you're saying is I need to encrypt it and then have a check here. We'll do res name, and I do if res name does not equal get current resource name, then we're going to debug test, right? So I have that. So then what we do here is we go to here into our test one.
Dix Enormous. Tipped $6.90. Thanks for all you do for the community.
Oh, I appreciate it, Dix Enormous. I appreciate that 620. I appreciate the kind words, man. I do what I can. Can I link the chat? Yeah, my Discord is here. That's the link to my Discord. So what you're saying is when they dump it, they can't see this event name because it's encrypted. Oh. Okay. Okay. It's a waste of time combating cheaters. That's a lot of time what I say also. Like most of the time you just what the cheaters want is the guns and the money and you kind of just log log the stuff to a Discord. So now this So now if I do reward. Okay, so that printed. So and then we return here, right? So because resource name is not the current resource name and we're calling it from wrong. We're calling it from I'm just going to actually drag this to here because we're not using anything else in that entire folder. We're calling it from here, but even though the fact we knew the event name and everything, but I could just do tw-farmer job. And it still gave me the reward, so. Or it's a big kickback to cheaters. You can say I'm smarter than you. You're smarter than me, or you're saying that you can tell the cheaters that you're smarter than them? Oh, I thought you were telling me that you're smarter than me. Like, all right, bro, chill. So I can do send alert. That didn't even send the alert. Oh, it's because this. I don't think that's an event. No, you're good, FR. That's the whole point of this shit. This is the whole point of this channel, this stream, is for everyone to send their ideas and send anything. But to be honest, I'm not too worried about it. I'm not too worried about cheaters for this script. Just simply because of the fact it's just a farming script, so it don't really matter that much. And if they want to cheat it, they can cheat it, and I'll just ban them because I can just have logs. Like if you're a server owner and you don't have things logged, then yeah. Yeah, it's give money and duping items, and if you don't have logs for that stuff, then you're just dumb. I actually really like that idea, Paula Joyce. Yeah, we already have an anti-cheat too, so that's another thing. I actually like this token idea. Yeah, I mean, add item. It's literally just add item right here. Item, it's source, it's sourced, and the name and the amount. Can you see it? Yeah, hold on. We'll implement it and test it. Due to event logging. Well, how he's doing it. Here, I'll drag it over here. So we're doing. Okay, I have to. I have to put it in here. So he's calling a callback here to get the token, and then he's triggering the event with the token. And then here, he's going to create the token. Here, old token, new token, and then a counter. I feel like this is actually pretty smart. And then you generate the new token here. And then you check the token here. I like this idea. It's small too. It's not like anything crazy. Hold on. Let's try to implement this real quick and see. Oops. Plus it uses callbacks, so I like lib callbacks. Do player token. We're going to, when we're giving reward, we're going to put this. Yeah, I like how you only call you just call the one, which is nice. Oh, that's gonna start confusing me. Hold on, I gotta change this back. I like your idea too, FR. I think it's just one that we can't just throw together super fast. It's funny, it thinks this is a color. Okay, so let's call another function. Let's make a function here, local function, give reward. We'll call this when we farm wheat. Oops. Gotta put this up here. We'll put that up there. So instead of calling that event here, we'll just call the wheat when the farm is deleted. And then we'll do what Paul has. We'll put it here. Token equals that. So we'll put get token. And we'll do give reward. Pass that through. Best free anti-cheat? None, probably. Well, I'll just try and go make an external resource with all resources and token counts. Yeah, I was thinking about that for erupted. What is that? What's that, FR? That's crazy. That's cool. Push the server to anyone within it. Only source blocks all conf file clients from being seen to cheaters. That's cool. I just said, man, there's like no free anti cheats, man. Sounds like a virus. All right. How can I fake this? Is token a string? I'm poor. If you're poor, you probably shouldn't be running a server because that's like very expensive. Okay, it is a string. So let's fake it. Let's do we don't need it here anymore. Let's just do command do faker. You know what can detect event triggers? Discord logs. There you go. The best free anti-cheat in the market is a Discord log. Line 15. Oh, source. It's throwing. What's what's the nil value? Forgot to edit the trigger for server. Bet it comes again. Which one? Oh, you're talking about the trigger for the bot, yeah. Yeah, I found an issue with your code, Paul. If the player doesn't have a token at all, then it won't then it's just going to throw. Like here I'm triggering this event here like I'm a cheater, right? So I'm not going to get the callback for the get token. But I mean, it's kind of obvious. You know what? I don't care about this anymore. I'm just gonna finish this script because I can't care enough. We'll just go back to having my old distance check and call it good and dandy. Yeah, it's called a total give up. Yep. I want my distance check back. There we go. There it is. There she is. All right. Well, I think the script for the most part's done. Oh, no, 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 no. You can go right away. I think the script is pretty much done, though. You don't have any data yet, so it's nil. Yeah, but what about a player that's doing it for the first time, right? If they're doing it for the first time, then it'll always be nil. Oh. One. Someone. I use. Erupta's using 5 guard. You needed a nil checker. Yeah, it's okay. We won't worry about it right now. I want to farm. I almost have 900 wheat on me. The wheat needs to be way heavier. I know 5 guard it's good, but it costs a lot. I'm good. I'm good friends with the guy that made it. Plus, I have a lot of the king maps too. Love king maps. Ox. Years for back help with 5 guard. Nice. Data. Quality costs. Hey, what about my scripts? My scripts are affordable. Does that mean they're not good? This should be 9 times as heavy. Hold on. Let me do give item 1 raw wheat. Excuse me. Is it because I can't hold that much? Oh, it's just wheat. I thought it was raw wheat. Oh, yeah. We're heavy here. That would be 900 bales. When usually weighs 60 per bushel. Oh. Wheat usually weighs 60 pounds per bushel. So the weight I had was fine? So it's 100 per... It's 100 wheat for a bale. Maybe I should change it to 1,000. All right, stupid game. Can I move this, please? Let's do. Is that configured? Let's do 1,000. And we have the wheat lerp too. I forgot about that. Let me use the bathroom real quick, guys. Be right back. Oh. Okay, so let's. Nah, I was just messing with you, man. I wasn't being serious. Okay, so let's do. So we'll do if config.ped data dot no interaction dot enabled, then do this and widget triggers need to call the callback first. That's the point of the code. Okay. Yeah, it was nice. I like the idea. It's just not that big of a. It's not that big of a problem, to be honest. Or it's not that big of a thing for this script. Like if I was making maybe like a money wash or something, then I would care a little bit more. But okay. So oh, or not? Oh, oops. Okay. So I'm about to not use this hide text UI because it's starting to get real annoying. Why will it? Why does it not go away? This is getting called no matter what. No, hold on. This is getting called when we're ending. So we'll call that an end job. Okay. Thank the Lord that went away. Okay. Do. config that this, and if I set warp to false, it shouldn't warp when I go into it. Nope. Nice. All right. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Let's look at QB Core's dice. Do they have a crate vehicle? They have a command. All I gotta do is pass the. That's all I have to do. Yeah, FR, I appreciate you, putting in, helping out. But yeah, have a good rest of your night, man. All right, so let's do. I need to look in QB. You making scripts only for QB core? No, usually my scripts are. I try to make them non-framework dependent. Yeah, I'm using Qbox right now. Oh? QB doesn't give you the keys when you spawn a vehicle? Wow. Okay, that's wild. I thought QB spawned their vehicles on well, create. Oh, here they do a callback. QB core functions create automobile mortal. Oh, they do it. Okay. Here. So if I was to do QB, we would do this. How do you trigger the callback? Source CB model chords. Oh, I want to get off this page immediately. No. Their docs page is horrible. I hate their docs page. Yeah, their docs page is abysmal. It's pretty bad. And what makes no sense too I don't even need to spawn. I don't know why I'm spawning vehicles like this. I don't. I should just should spawn. I should just spawn them on the client. I don't know. There's no reason to spawn them on the server because even this says use this for long distance vehicle spawning. This is literally supposed to be if you get like real far from your vehicle, then it will spawn. But I'm not. We're not getting far from the vehicle. We'd use this one instead. Which honestly, what in the world is the difference between these? Source CB model chords warp, source CB model chords warp. What is the difference between these? Yeah, it's dumb. I don't know why I'm spawning them on the server, but I mean they're spawning on the server here too, but I mean, you don't even have to do the callback. You could literally just do this. Call this function here. Yeah, you can just call this function. I don't know why it's in a callback. But what we'll do here is because I'm gonna add some, just do some cubic support here. Source chords. Okay, so this is if config dot framework equals qbx, then we're gonna do that. Actually, qb core, qb vehicle keys. I could just look here actually. You're not gonna tell me like the event names or anything? Yeah, you're gonna make me look for it? Of course you are. Just spawn them on the client, use this to get the key to your server event. That's what I was gonna do. I don't know why. I don't know why I wanted to spawn them. Yeah, I'm switching this. This is just gonna go. I mean, we're already creating the rake on the client. I guess no, because we can just use task warp to whatever. So we only need to get the keys here. So we'll just do. So we'll do that. But isn't okay? Hold on. So we need to trigger this receiver. What's receiver? Single ID or from a table of IDs. Okay, so the receiver is the source. Okay. which what we'll do here is because they're pretty much the same. Let's do net event. Put that there for now. Set owner. Does setting the owner do the same thing as giving them keys? I thought set owner would like doesn't set owner. Hold on. Doesn't set owner doesn't like make the player like the owner like in the database, I thought. No, I mean that's how they do it. That's how they did it in the trucker one. That's crazy. We'll just do this. Is this going to be strict RP? I guess. I use QB vehicle server acquire vehicle keys. Oh, so you just put the plate? Okay. Oh. Oops. Well, I don't even need to do that. I can just trigger server event. Oops. I keep opening the wrong thing. I just need to pass the plate, which will be local plate. And then for Q box, we'll just do what we had here, where we're just going to set the owner. That will give. Just got rid of a bunch of stuff we didn't need. Are you coding alone? Yeah, there's no one else in the room. Oops. And I still got keys. Look at that. Brock, stop, bro. I got my Discord up on the other monitor. Bro, send me the stupidest gifts. What farming script is that? My own farming script. If config dot vehicle dot warp into task warp ped directly into vehicle. Oh yeah. So when we close VS Code and it's time to reopen it because it's doing dumb stuff. You should practice spawning vehicles server-sided. Greeting keeps the good work. I mean, spawning them server-side makes sense if I already have a server, just the bots being dumb. Should have a longer cooldown. Spawning them on the server makes sense if you need the vehicles to be persistent. I don't need these tractors don't need to be persistent. It's literally you get a tractor, you go to the job, and then you return the tractor. You're not like driving off in the tractor is not something that should happen. So if I was buying the tractor and keeping the tractor, then it would make sense. But given the fact we're just spawning it to drive around in 3 fields for 3 hours and then returning it, there's no point in trying to make it persistent. Make it so you can't drive off the property in a radius. Yeah, that was another thing I was gonna add. No, no. See, I'll do an example. We'll do an example of the script. So actually, I'm gonna change it back to how I like it. So you just come up to the dude, you get a tractor, and you go to the zone. Awesome. Is it whitelisted or public? It's public right now. It's gonna be public to start, and then if things go well, then we'll go. Well, technically, I guess it's a soft whitelist. Oh, hold on. Technically, it's a soft whitelist because of the fact we're doing. It's just you have to be in the Discord to join, but. What the heck? I thought I had a. That's never happened to me before, but okay. I gotta get it to stop spamming that that command. It's annoying. All right, sorry. Farm wheat, closest wheat, farm wheat. Pass this through here. Boom. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I'll show the job for anyone that hasn't been here, because it's kind of been a while since I've actually gone through and done the job. So we'll do it real quick. So pretty much, you come up to this big man. I forget what his name is. Buck Wheatley. You talk to him. You get your truck or your tractor. Then you go to the selected field. And then you farm them. Okay, I'm still not getting the reward. It's something with the distance check. If this check is less than... Okay, now we try it again. Oh, crap. It didn't warp me into the car. Let's get time to check to make sure it doesn't delete if I just walk over him. Okay, good. How do I sync set waypoint with the random selected location from... Basically, they select to go to a ped. The ped spawns at a random location, but I want a location to be set waypoint. This is they select to go to ped from a phone menu. The ped spawns at random location. I want the location to be set waypoint. So just set a waypoint, and then for that waypoint, put the chords. Put the chords that need to do, and set the waypoint to there. I'm kind of confused on what you're asking. Like, you need it to set to multiple people? Like, multiple people need those chords? Or then need that same waypoint? So when you drive over them... Oh, good lordy, lordy, lord. Something ain't working. Oh. Oh, that's not right. It's saying my player location is 1,000,000 units away. The heck? I think it's something wrong with wheat here actually. Yeah, I'm doing it the wrong way. Get entity chords wheat. Okay. I've always wanted to make a farmer script where you need to plant seeds while then fertilize, such like growing stuff, but then I start. Yeah, I like that would be a cool script, but at the same time, it's literally just weed. That's like pretty much just weed there. My script is kind of like you're harvesting for Buck Wheatley. All right, so third time this charm. Here we go. There we go. So we can collect the wheat. So with my scripts, or pretty much with all of my scripts, everything strings together. So I always do I always make sure all jobs you can just keep doing them and they don't just stop. So technically you can go through and do as many fields as you want. So I can do this field and then this field will finish. And then not done yet. Hold on, I got what, 2 more? Yeah. then we collect that one, and then collect that one, and then we just got the same field again. So you kind of just keep. There's definitely a chance, like the other. Oh. If reward is less than or equal to max hold, then total gain equals reward itself. Max hold equals 0. I already have that. That's already implemented. Okay, see there, I didn't get the same field again. But okay, I'm done. I don't want to farm anymore. I want to go make my actual. Did I just die? Give us gifts. What the heck? What do you mean gifts? Oh. Okay. What the heck? Oh, CC HUD's broke. And we're running on a really low resmont still too, which is good. And since that's good, so we come over here, return it, job's done. So then we come over here, and we can fill our baler up. So 2, 1. I need more wheat. Give item 1 wheat. So now we're here. I can craft a wheat baler. Or I can craft a bale. So the bale is crafting. Once it's done, it shows up. And boom, we got our own bale. There we go. And then that's the job. So there we go. This farm job is homemade. Let's do so next we're gonna do oh man, here we go. I think I did it here. Did I not like make it cost money? Oh. Okay. I thought I made it cost money. Okay, so we'll do if get extra get money identifier. Local. QBX, and we'll do if config dot framework equals QBX, then we'll just set the global here. So can I do that? But instead of doing that, can I just call QBX get money? Do source, do cache, then, or well, let's just print this. Debug. Go over here. lib dot callback dot await false. Identifier money type cash. I bet it's with something how I'm doing this here. Oh, I just spelled debug wrong? Oh. Thank you. No, it still does not want to work. Hold on. No? Attempt to index value, up value, exports. Can you seriously not do that? Oh, I didn't have my frame. Oh. Nope, still the same thing. Well, also, I keep doing, let's do that so it's actually correct. There we go. I think it needs to be in a thread. No, I was just doing it wrong. This is how it should be. It works now. So we'll do if is greater than config.vehicle data rent cost. We'll do local rent equals rent cost. If we more or if we have more cash, let's turn this into a function. Local function what money type, and then we'll do hold on, let me look at I think this hold on. Let's do go to server events, server functions. Okay. Get money. Yeah. Okay. So I think actually what I can do, since this is just get money, it's qbcore.functions.get money. So I have to do it differently. So we'll do what's the best way to do this? So we want to look at cash first. So if there's not enough cash, yeah, I know. We're just brainstorming here. So we'll check the cache first for both. So do if which realistically I don't have to do this each time. I could just check to see if nah, we'll just do it each time to make it easier to understand. Then we need to check for the money here. If it's greater than rent, if it's greater than or equal to, then oops. If then we'll just do return cat or we'll do return cache. If it's not, we'll do else if get money if then bank will return bank. And if none of that's right, else return false. If extra end right there. Okay, so that is for that. We'll add a... I don't want to do another. I like to do... If it's not that, whatever. Then we'll do if config.framework goes QB, then...
Adam, subscribe to the channel.
Adam, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Local function. Yeah, I have a FiveM server. Yep. QB get player. Gonna return source, or we're gonna pass through source, and we're just gonna return this. Return that. So then here we can do play.functions.get money. We can do go player equals QB get player. We can pass through source. We'll have to pass through source here. We can get player there, and then we can do if we do player.functions.get money is greater than rent. Rent is not here. So we'll do local rent equals config.vehicle.data.rent rent cost. Or we'll do... No, let's not return actually. Let's just do pay vehicle rents. So we'll pay it and then we'll return true. True. Cash more than rent. Then we pay, we return true. Need an else if here, so we'll just copy this down from here and copy this, but instead that will do bank. There we go. And we'll add in the remove money. Remove money. Player functions. Remove money. Or this would be bank. Remove rents. The same thing here. Remove cash. And then we need to go to here. Identifiers. Okay, so we're gonna need the source anyways for QBox. So we're gonna do money type, bank, cash, money type, QBox, or source for this one. Oops. bank, cash, amount, rent, renting, farm, vehicle. Okay, so that will do that. So voila. So we'll do local rented equals pay vehicle rent. Actually, we'll just return pay vehicle rent. So then we come here. We can debug this. Debug. Oh my gosh. Okay, so do vel. And I just lost it. I hate how with Cubebox, like there's an issue where like it still says plus. I don't know if it's just because of me, or what, but I'm losing the money, but for some reason it says plus 500 instead of minus 900. Okay, so what we'll do here is what function are we looking for here? We're passing through source, right? Yeah, okay, that's good. So when we start job, first off we need to do local lib dot callback dot await, and we need to await. We need this. Do local can rent equals that, and we'll do if can rent. If not can rent, then notify farming manager description. You don't have enough money to rent a tractor. Type error duration 5. We'll do 5,000 like normal. Show duration true. And then out of here we will return. So it doesn't go through. So let's get rid of all my cash. Set money 1, bank 0. Okay, so then let's go and try to rent a tractor. And it shouldn't let us. Whoa. You went on duty. It still said I went on duty. Start job. Where are we? Where did it say that? Duty status. Okay, so I mean that should really only pass through if we can rent one. I mean that just switches the duty status. We really shouldn't. I mean what? I'm technically on duty now, right? But I don't have a vehicle. So that's a problem. I think to even go on duty, I think you should have to have enough money to go on duty. Yeah, it's setting it to true. Let's actually check to make sure they have enough money here. Let's check it there instead. So it shouldn't even let them go on duty if you don't have enough money. Okay, there we go. And the other thing that was happening was on this, you went off duty was being triggered twice. Or maybe it was just a bug. Hold on, let me give myself enough money. So I went on duty. My tractor. You went off duty, triggered twice. So we're calling it an end job. Okay, we're calling it an end job, and we're calling it when you interact with that. We don't need to do that there. And the same thing goes here. We don't need that to be in there. We can put that in start job again. And if it passes through, then we do duty status to true. So then we can literally just we can turn this into a one-liner. Did that take the money from it? Okay, good. So if I do this, can't do it. Let's set the money to 500. Boom, we started. Boom, we went off duty. All right. So that works now. So probably thinking you probably should have to return the track. No, if you don't return it, you get your 500 back if you return it. Local returned tractor. It's false. So let's go into where we return it. End job. So this means we're in it. So let's do return tractor equals true. And when we end job, we'll do if return tractor, then we set it back to false. We'll give the 500 back. If I do remove money and add a plus sign, oh, hold on, net event. Give rent money. So if I do source and then I do that, if I do config dot vehicle dot rent cost, if I add a plus sign, oh dang it, Never mind. Just copy this. And we'll just give the money back in cash no matter what. Actually, it's going to be a callback. Actually, it's not going to be a callback. It doesn't need to be back rents. Add money. Set money, get money, remove money, add money. Yep, okay, so that will give back the rent money. Trigger server events. Okay. Okay, so if they don't return it, then we probably shouldn't delete it because we don't know where it is. So instead, we'll do end job gets called here. Else we'll delete them right away if it's there. Wait, no, because they already returned it, so we don't have to delete it. Because you press E. No, never mind. So here we'll do delete entity. Wait, no, delete vehicle. When? No, delete object. Hold on, it was something like when engine's ready or something. Maybe it was delete objects. Ped maybe? I don't know. We just won't delete it then. We'll just not delete it. If they're not there to finish the job, we'll just won't delete it, and then they won't they won't get the money back. So I finished I didn't return it. I didn't get my money back because I didn't return it. All right, let's start it. I have enough. Let me get my money back. We'll start it. I'll go get in the vehicle. Okay. I gotta unlock it. If I return it, then I went off duty and I didn't get my money back. Oh, no source. What's up, Hollywood? Could even have them do these fields over here too. But I'll set up 3 fields to start. But I honestly think we're pretty much done. Let's add a check for this. Do if we'll do a check here. Player pet ID. We'll do source. It's this one. Minus this vector. Do XY. Now let's do all values dot XYZ. What was it? Get player ped. Oops. Get player ped. If this is greater than 1.5, we'll do 2.5. Then debug. Oh no. And then we return. No, or we'll return. I don't know why. Why am I doing this as a callback? Is there a reason? Local collected. Okay, so if I try to let's try to trigger this event from far, or this callback from like over here. Yeah, see, it prints false because I'm too far. But if I legitimately get a bail, dash give item 1 wheat 1000. Forgot how to do the whole thing here for spawning it. If I legitimately get it, then if I legitimately spawn it, then I can actually pick it up. Oh. Hold on. Can't carry it. Is my inventory actually full? No. .95. So if this is greater than 5.0, there we go. If I try to trigger it out here, it won't go. And then we won't debug. We'll print. We'll print this here. Which, let's FiveM text colors. No, I want the carrots. Oh, you're not gonna give me the carrots? All right. Okay. And then we'll do player name. Get player name. We'll pass through source. It says my name. I want to try a new formatting way. I'm gonna try this. So we're gonna do that. Then we'll do this. We'll go down a line. We'll do space there. We'll do a line here. So actually, instead, we do the lines on the ends. And then I would do get player. I forget how it works. Art core would know because I did an art core. Then art core when you create a character. Get player identified by type. Okay. So now if I refresh, it does it. Not really the colors. There's no like There's no like regular red. Oh, red, orange. Hold on, we'll do new line. Or is it? This can be a really long string. A code block is a block where you put code. It just makes code easier to read. Make this a lot easier if I just did each new line as an actual new line. Why didn't an end get put in there? Okay. Couldn't I just string these there by commas though, right? I just do commas. Okay. We do dist minus 5. Okay. So and then we add another here. Units. And this should be a new line. I do type code block. Yeah, that's not how you do a code block. Okay, so for you, those of you that can see, this is pretty much, or obviously none of you can see, but it just prints this in the server console when the distance check fails. And then we're going to do the same thing. The same thing for the other one too. For give reward. Do it here. And then we're going to we'll trigger this. Trigger server event. We got to pass through. I pass through this. Not that. We pass through this. And then we restart. We run over here. I call this again. Then it does the same thing here. But instead we'll do here we'll do give bail distance check failed. License. I don't even need that. We just add that. Fix this line down here. Oh, it's such a big brain fart. There we go. All right, so then we got a little bit of an anti-cheat built for it. And then, yeah, that's good. I think you gotta set ped chords or something. Ped chords. Oh, add point to GPS custom route. You don't have to do it like that. You just do it like it's setup field. Just use waypoint as destination. Oh wait, no, hold on. Set blip route color, and it will automatically just do it for you. I think it will automatically just set a blip for you. Start. I don't have enough money. Hold on. Or I guess not, but that's how I did it. And if you go back to my stream where we did the house robbery, I do it in there. Okay, but I think we're done though, honestly. I think the script is literally done. I think this is the first. No, it does. Hold on. Do set blip route and set blip route color. That's not good. I'll paste it in. Just try that. All right, yeah, I think we're done. I think we're gonna end stream. We've been going for almost 7 hours, so yeah, I think it's time to end stream. So thank you guys, thank everybody for being here today. Have a good rest of your day, night, morning, evening, wherever you are in the world. I hope it'll be a great rest of your day. I hope you guys learned some stuff. And it's only Wednesday, so you guys should still see me tomorrow. And yeah, peace out, everyone. Have a great rest of your day, night, morning, evening, wherever you are. Peace out.